Hello, please. Hello, please. How is everybody doing today? I hope you are doing well. I hope you are doing well. I'm Robin Osiria, the Shinobi Showman. I hope you're all having a fantastic day today. I certainly am. We're working on getting the sleep schedule fixed a little bit, folks. We're waking up a little bit earlier. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Hello to Super Fox. I'm sick right now and I am your chosen entertainment. Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you feel better soon. Get some hot ramen, Get some like Powerade, Gatorade, stuff like that. That will do it up good for you. Hello to Minnie. We've got that early stream going. That we do. We are trying out a little bit of an earlier time slot, just a little bit. Folks want to watch, but they need to sleep. So we're going to give this a little try. Yesterday's stream was very, very fun. So thank you to everyone for all the support yesterday. And I think it went very well. And if it continues to go well, we very well... Ooh. Got a burp. We very well may continue it. So thank you. Hey, yo. Hello, you boy. How's it going? Welcome, everybody. I hope everyone is having a fantastic day so far. What we are going to today, before that, I was watching the chess game last night, or early this morning, and it looked like Jan Nepo was going to win. It looked like he was going to win. Ding Liren was defeated until he wasn't. I woke up, I see that Jan Nepo as black, he was winning the game, the chess match as black with the black pieces, right? And then I wake up and he has lost. He made a terrible blunder and he came back and Ding Liren came back. I'm rooting for Ding Liren. He came back and won the game. A completely lost position. Jan blundered and he collapsed. I was truly shocked when I woke up and saw this information. So I'm sure when Baz gets here, we'll discuss it a little bit more. But today it was a crazy game. Today we will be experiencing Doki Literature Club for the very first time. I'm of course aware of this game. I think it would be pretty difficult to get through life as a gamer without ever hearing of Doki Literature Club, and I have just never played it. I never watched any gameplay of it, really. I'm not familiar with the plot or storyline whatsoever. I understand that it's a little more horror than some folks may expect from its art style and such. So I am very, very intrigued and excited to get into this and see what we think. I want to experience it for myself. So I'm virtually completely blind. I mean, truthfully, I really can't tell you anything that I anticipate is going to happen in the storyline. I'm not familiar with the characters. I'm not familiar with the events of the storyline. I do not know what's going on. I'm sure that many of you know what's going on. But I do not know what's going on, and so this truly will be a first reaction blind playthrough. But what I am aware of the game is that it is excellent. It has a astounding reputation for being a very good game, very important game. It accomplished a lot, was very successful, and we want to see what it's about. So thank you all for coming out today. Let's go ahead and switch over. I have my Stream Deck. I'm trying to learn how to drive it. This music has already been excellent. It's already been excellent. Just playing with the menus and stuff. I have really been enjoying it. Very comfy. Very, very comfy. Super Fox, I only know the characters' names. I don't even know the characters' names. I know nothing about what we are going to be up to today. So I think this is going to be a lot of fun. I'm very excited. And adjust my seat a little bit. The other day, I sat on a USB-C cord for over an hour before I noticed. It was between my leg and my chair, and I didn't even notice for an hour. Like my computer chair, too. I wasn't even on like a cushioned couch or anything. So it was just cutting into my leg, and I didn't even notice until I got up. I gotta make sure my seating position is where we want it to be. I was playing Overwatch, grinding. I played some last night, and they added Lifeweaver to competitive. And he wasn't horrible. I didn't play on him, but everybody seemed to have difficult. Everyone was kind of like, So we'll see what's going on with that. Please enter your name, Robin. Hey! Oh gosh, do I voice act this? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Hiya, Majesty. Hello, please. Welcome. Hope you're having a great day. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, kind of friend you never thought you'd see yourself making today. It just kind of works out. We've known each other for so long. We used to walk together on days like this. Starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk. Let Sayori catch up to me. Haha! I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Sayori, best girl? Is this true? Oh, is this... Am I Robin? Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Robin. If people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. You did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Hee. Oh gosh, I didn't know how much of this I'd be reading as well. It looks like we're reading everything. So I don't have voices prepared, nothing. I have no idea what we're doing here. I had no idea what we're doing here today. But I hope it will be fun. I hope everyone enjoys it. And we may get a little silly over here today. Cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Robin, you decided on a club to join yet? Club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? Did I say that? I'm sure it's possible that I did. One of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me. when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Robin's just like me, for real. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. Did I? No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yes, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind, at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day is as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Theory wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Theory? Theory must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you so late to class. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you may need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Dory. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Eh? Meanie? Sayori is vice president of the literature club. I think this is the aforementioned, the titular Doki literature club. Could it be? Is it the one? The very one? I would like to, so far, I want to know more about my character, about Robin, I don't know what's my perspective on these things. She's a little persistent, yeah, but what, am I a character? What's the perspective here? Hello, please. How's it going, Baz? Welcome. Yes, today is Doki Doki Day. Today is Doki Doki Day. It's just a dude. Typical high school anime protagonist. Okay. I hope you're doing well, Baz. He's just a guy. He's just a little guy. Just a little guy. Sounds good, Baz. Thank you for lurking. Just a little guy with an awesome and cute neighbor. Sayori's the best girl. Okay. That is the perspective we are operating off of right now. As Sayori is indeed the best girl. Not that I was ever aware she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please? What do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Natsuki is better in Super Fox's. Okay, all right. Okay, Natsuki is another character. I'm sure we'll meet Natsuki shortly. Welcome, Jeb boy. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or is she so cunning as to have planned all of this out? Hello, please. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Thank you so much for the follow, Jet Boy. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Yes! Let's go. I am Robin Osiria, the Shinobi Showman. I'm a variety VTuber. Today we are playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I have never played this game before. I barely know the characters' names. I know Sayori, and I guess I know Natsuki, but we haven't met her yet. So I'm very fresh, and I hope folks enjoy that. And thus, day marks the day. Give me the beat. Thus, is this? No worries, I won't spoil the game. Alrighty. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I would prefer just like, no beans. I'm thinking about those beans. Thank you, Minnie. Thank you, Super Fox, for throwing stuff at me. Your boy Minnie, if mods are around, if anybody posts, like just like blatant spoilers. Nothing, please, that's just like, oh, too bad in the ending, blah blah blah. Okay, no like major spoilers. Stuff like an example of something that would be fine. Be like, saying one of, oh shit, back. I remember what the last line is. If somebody, like, oh, this character sucks, this character rocks, that's fine. But, like, oh, just you wait, that's fine. But, don't like post the ending of the game. Today was the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school upstairs. Section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. A toot. Sayori, full of energy, swings over the classroom door. There's a music. Found it. We found it. Everyone, new member is here. There are cupcakes in the near future. Hell yeah. See, exactly. I like cupcakes. We did tell Sayori we were gonna go get a cupcake. But I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Robin. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? You want to say something, say it. I'm sorry. Natsuki. This is Natsuki? The girl with the sour attitude. Name is apparently Natsuki. One I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly in my ear, then turns back towards the other girl. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? I do not know Monica. I do not know Monica. That's right. It's not right. I do not know Monica. Great to see you again, Robin. Monica smiles sweetly. The girls are incredibly cute. Girls are incredibly cute. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So, having her smile at me feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Robin. We made room for you at the table. You can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Yeah, they're all cuties. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica, one space next to Sayori. The two cuties that I know the best. Excellent. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the classroom, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Are these the cupcakes? Are we gonna see the cupcake? Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly matches back to the table, tray in hand. Hey, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off of the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Hi, Celtic. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great day so far. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. Then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcakes around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. What? Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this one somewhere before? I've seen this one before. We've seen this one before, folks. Not like I made them for you or anything. No, you technically did. Sayori said that, well, maybe, but not for you, you, dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a teacup. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Eh? That's not a fish. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading may not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Do they all like me or something? So far, these two seem warm. They seem amicable. The idea, Yuri and Sayori. Natsuki may be a tsundere. And this one, I don't know quite yet. She is, how do I say that? Like, do you know people who are like professional, even like outside of a job setting? Like, just well-spoken, polite, appropriate to the occasion. Like she's very good at she's good at making. She seems like she's very amicable. She's very amicable to creating a good social interaction. So I don't know if she has the hots for me yet, but the others seem amicable. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? Just very, let's make fantastic conversation. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Yes, see? Yes, this is what I'm talking about. Monica is my favorite so far. She's very presidential. It makes sense that she's president of the literature club. Based Monica so far. I like, I like very practical things. I like folks who are direct, professional. She's like the arbiter of the social interaction. Monica is the main character. She is the main character. That's excellent news. Wise choice. Monica is my favorite. Okay, cool. I'm glad I'm glad we're on the same page. Excellent, excellent. Welcome, Lady Shiro. Welcome. I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening. Robin is the main character. I'm always the main character. I'm the hero of this story. No, saying she's the main character is fine. That's fine, but I appreciate you. I appreciate folks looking out. Yeah, I just ask for no like major spoilers. Like, damn, isn't it crazy when Monica does blah? Just stuff like that. I think general, general story points, would be fine. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Based. I'm a speech and debate enjoyer. Well, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Hi, dog. 98876. Welcome. Thank you for the follow, and I hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Welcome. Who's your favorite Doki girl? In fact, that's a fantastic idea. Let's just poll the chat. Let's just see where everyone's at as we begin. I may need some help with their names again. Monica, Theori. Yes, I'm gonna make a poll. Natsuki and Yuri, thank you. Okay, we'll put this up for the next 5 minutes. You can vote as we continue, and we'll kind of read the room and see what everybody is. We'll kind of read the room and see what the vibe is as we continue. I think this is gonna be a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying this so far. So let's continue. Monica previously said, I know nothing. I'm not a fan of the politics of major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity, how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not that many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention. Like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Okay, but won't I mess up the juju of the group? Why can't you vote? I'm not sure, Baz. I'm sorry about that. I will accept your metaphorical vote for Monica. though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Robin, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, back, just like me for real, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something. She keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Yuri is waiting on the winds of winter, waiting for George R.R. Martin to complete writing spin-offs for HBO. She just wants George R.R. Martin to finish the A Song of Ice and Fire series. She is the representative of that. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Absolutely a Game of Thrones fan. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. If you want to communicate better with people, just ask them questions and listen to everything they have to say, and like actively listen. And you don't have to say anything. Just say listen to folks, be nice. Listen, they speak words, listen to them. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Favorite girl, Natsuki wins with the vote. Let's see the full results. It would be a tie between Natsuki and Monica, but all girls receive a vote. All girls received a vote. Excellent. Sorry, I did check something. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Don't do this. I desperately grasp at something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Someone as gentle as you. Guess you could say that again. What's with this blushing smirk? Stabby. Arya, are you gonna whip your knife out on me? Welcome. Stabby. I don't know. We haven't gotten to any violence yet. But I'm aware that we may get a little freaky. I hope everyone's having a lot of fun. Welcome. If a story makes me think, takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Okay, I'm enjoying Yuri. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Speaking of surreal horror, they released a trailer for the new season of Black Mirror today, the Netflix show Black Mirror. It releases in June. Hello, Grave Error. Welcome. 404. Error not found. Welcome. I hate horror. Oh? Why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? Tsundere, for real. What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulder. I'm not cute. Natsuki, write your own poems? Well, yes, sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Brave Era says, I like it here already. Welcome. Thank you for popping in. I hope you're having a good day. We do have a lot of fun over here. No matter what we're doing, we always tend to have a good conversation. We always have a lot of fun. I'm really proud of and happy by community. I'm thankful. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. Wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your reader, exposing your vulnerabilities, showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Yes, it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poem. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Sayori's pretty comfy. Okay, Sayori's comfy. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other. Strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Robin? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lost my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me, dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... Robin. Robin. Well, I am defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Welcome, Kirby, welcome. You love Doki Doki. This game is so cute. I have never played it before. I haven't watched it before. I'm doing like a true, like blind playthrough. I understand it gets a little horror at some point, but I don't know how or why. And I'm really enjoying it so far. I'm really enjoying it so far. I really hope you enjoy. Thank you. I'm really enjoying it so far. I'm really enjoying it so far. It's cute until it isn't. I have a few hours on the game. I don't know how long it is. We're gonna play for as long as we're having fun, which is quite a bit right now. And hell yeah, this is awesome. Welcome, Kirby. Hello, Antark. Hello, please. Oh, please. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with you. Right. Okay. I've decided then. I will join the literature club. Hi, Kaiser Kingdom. Welcome. I hope you are having a fantastic day. Welcome to the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Hell yeah. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem, bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Robin, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. I really impressed the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. I've never played this game. You're excited to watch my playthrough? Excellent. I've never played it either. Everyone has been really great in chat so far, you know, not posting just like major spoilers. And I think we will all have a lot of fun exploring the game together. If you have already, I'm sure many of you are aware of the plot of the game, so I appreciate you not ruining it for me and others. I think, yeah, we're doing everything's been fantastic so far. So I hope you have fun figuring it out together. Hey Robin, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school clubs. Sure, might as well. Only watch playthroughs, but never the full thing. Cool. Yeah, I'm sure many folks like have encountered it at some point, but I definitely want to experience. I want to experience it for myself. And the music is very good. I'm just vibing out. It's helping me like get into the correct tone to read everything. It's helping a lot. To make the thumbnail, that I posted on Twitter, I actually just I'm so fucking lazy. I just bought the $10 fan pack that had the high quality thumbnail art because I didn't want to like go get it somewhere, you know, try and find it somewhere, and it includes the soundtrack. And I think I preemptively made an excellent decision. I think I accidentally made. I think my laziness caused me to make an excellent decision. Now I have the soundtrack, I've got files, I've got the documents, folks, and this. I'm really enjoying this so far. I'm really enjoying this so far. See, I am the age that I remember, you know, I using LimeWire download free songs. And then when Spotify came out, you know, you could just pay $5 and you didn't have to do it anymore. And I understand, you know, like paying for convenience. I'm happy to pay for convenience when it's possible. Like I actually pay to stream anime. Can you believe that? I know many of you do not, and I will not admonish you. Sail the high seas alone. In the End by linkinpark.mp3. Yep. Ruin the family computer with a spicy file. You know, download failed. Mom used the phone. Mom used the landline phone. Yeah, eight times out of 10, it was not what you wanted. It was not what you wanted on the computer. Sure, might as well. But yeah, if you give me the option to pay something for the convenience, I'll tend to do it. I even have a what the fuck is it even called? High D live for Oshinoko. I even subscribed to that service because I'm like, fuck it. I know I'm gonna watch this over the next couple months. I don't want to go like looking for I don't want to go looking for strange information. I just want to. If you make it easy for me to watch the show, okay, deal. Sure, might as well. Yay! Like Amazon movie rentals? Okay, let's go. With that, two of us depart the club room, make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. This is for the Chads who got the characters' names already. Bad with names. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen. Whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. Do I select? I forgot about this. I didn't realize we were doing this. So it kind of looks like we pick words. You know, it's not like we're assigning a word to a girl. We just crafting. Are we picking words that they might enjoy? For Monica, I'm going to pick peace. Friends. See, multiple words I like. I like sing. I like skirt. I like determination. I like determination. I'm not shooting for any particular girl or story path. Because I kind of like, I mean, I like all of them. But, so I'm kind of just like, make it work. Memories. Oh, I don't like this. Unending. Unending eternity. Destiny. Silly. Alrighty, Baz. Thank you so much for lurking. Insight. Been playing Bloodborne recently. Bloodborne has been our main game the last couple. Insight. Starscape. Dazzle. Razzle dazzle 'em. Crimson. Vibrant. Melody. I didn't see melody at first. Special. Climax. Vivacious. Sensation. Parfait. Millie Parfait. Shout out Millie Parfait. Pink Journey. Music. Maybe like I'm just like less excited by the words, but these last words are kind of mid. Fantasy. And shiny. Let's see what happens. Hi again, Robin. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Robin. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. They already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Look, she's staring directly into us. Directly into our souls. Look, she's hitting us with the... Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Hmm. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Did she read the spicy stuff? Is she talking about the spicy stuff? What did she mean by this? Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back in her seat. Don't worry, guys. Robin always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking my room. How dependable. Theory, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. Almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Aria, is that Mochi's hype dance emote? Yo. I want to get one of these. I want to get my own glow stick hype emote. For singing. Okay. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Look at this blush. How come? You and Robin can become good friends too. Chat, we can become good friends. We can become good friends too. Theory. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me in. That was kind of hard to understand. All the dots, the question marks. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. You already made it sound like a big deal when it's not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you, pleasant surprise. Visually, what does the classroom look like right now? What else is happening? Like did Sayori say you could be not good friends with Robin too? And then I like pull Yuri into a sidebar situation? Like, what are the mechanics? What is it? You know, what does the function look like? It'll make me happy no matter what. That's so. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So, I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much? Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheerful conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression. She was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. About to come out of the closet. Really curious to talk to Yuri. At the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was so focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book that you gave me, right? I never plugged my phone in. Oh my gosh, Celtic, thank you so much. Thank you for gifting a gift sub to Aria Corvée. Aria is also a VTuber. She's been doing fantastic. She's just been absolutely crushing it. And she is building her own community. I believe she just hit 1,000 Twitch followers. She is fantastic. We met during doing Fillion's VTuber speed dating show a few months ago, and I have been a fan of hers ever since, and she's doing just such amazing things. I highly recommend you check out her content as well. And thank you so much, Celtic, for gifting a subscription to Aria. Thank you, thank you. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. This girl went specifically to the bookshop, purchased books for us to read together. How cute. How cute. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging, relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. All right. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moved in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. Life is strange? Life is Strange? Yo, the Life is Strange game and community have had such a resurgence recently. I don't know why. Or my TikTok page finally realized that I enjoy Life is Strange, but it feels like everybody's getting it. Everybody's getting it again right now. Anybody ever play that game? I'm a big Life is Strange fan. Well, the first one. I actually didn't play any of the other ones. Awkward. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. While her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Your favorite is Life is Strange 2? Is that the one with the boys? The boy Life is Strange one? I haven't heard much about that one. I haven't heard much about that one. It's very good. Very good. Excellent. I don't know if we like this. I'm definitely thinking about playing a Life is Strange game in the future. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Haha. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Robin? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, because they have their own goals, their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Just a little bit, girl. Just a little bit, girl. Not again. Sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. She just like me for real. I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do, listen. It is a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah? Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. See, well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I love her little blushed face. Favorite girl so far? I still like Monica. But I am really enjoying getting to know Yuri. I like, me personally, I enjoy like strange stories that sound kind of weird to other people and stuff. So I really am enjoying getting to know Yuri. I don't know much about Natsuki, and Sayori I'm finding just a little bland at the moment. I like to see more of her character besides being my friend, being the protagonist's best friend. I like to see a little bit more from her. What kind of books does she like to read? What are her activities? Sorry, I was just Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? If a girl ever apologizes to you, she likes you, by the way. Just a hack. I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and hold my book between the two of them. What are the other girls doing? What are the other girls doing? Are they just watching this? Come to the literature club, and are they just like observing, cuddling up with Yuri, reading a book together? Very cute, but I need what are the other girls' thoughts on that? I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. Girls, really? That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. And in holding it like this, cuddled even closer together than before. It actually kind of distracted me. As if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. She's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Eh? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I didn't even notice her eye. She was looking right at us. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. Ayo? It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah? Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid that she's gonna do something wrong. Not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Robin, that's probably terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. Sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I'll guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. This bitch is assigning homework. This bitch is assigning homework from the Doki Doki Literature Club after school activities gang. Do you believe it? All right. I stand up and I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? I did. Yes, it's time to read the girls' poems. Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition note. That's Monica keyed. Monica composition notebook keyed. Code keyed and coded. Keyed and coded. Monica composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? I show my poem to Sayori first because she's my friend and she brought me to the literature club. It would be rude. I've already cuddled up with Yuri, reading with Yuri. I gotta show some respect to the OGs. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. See, exactly. I need to take a drink. 1 second, folks. Okay, folks, I have a question. Before we start reading the poems, because I know folks are probably looking forward to that, how is the audio check? Is my mic popping? Am I cutting off words? What's the vibe? Can I get a audio vibe check real quick? Audio is good. Audio is fine. Cool. Thank you all so much. We will continue. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. This is a good poem, Robin. Are you sure it's your first time? Audio sounds like sirens trying to lure sailors to their death. That's just the anime women. That's just the anime girl. They come possessively. I am the conduit of which today, folks, I am the conduit of which cute anime girl speaks directly to you. Welcome. Of course, it's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. That you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm dating in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? Like I said before, Robin, deep down, you're not selfish at all, no? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all, yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. All right, I'm gonna hold you to that. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine. So this is Sayori's poem. Sayori wrote this poem. Not like directly to me. She's presenting it to me. Am I understanding this correctly? I mean, we sure didn't write this. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making you rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I think it kind of falls apart here. Falls apart. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Kind of lost the plot. Lost the plot here at the end. Did not end. Look, it has such rhythm. Very thematically consistent. Loses the plot a little bit now. But I understand after being awake for a moment, you know, want breakfast. I get it. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? I didn't even consider that. No. Just a little bit. Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I want breakfast. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. Do we have any breakfast eaters in the chat? Do you folks eat breakfast? I do not eat breakfast. I haven't eaten breakfast in many, many years. I don't like to eat right when I wake up. I like a little bit of caffeine. And then I get hungry like 4 hours after I wake up. That's my routine. What about y'all, chat? Do we have any breakfast enjoyers? Going to school with a piece of toast in your mouth, like that Ray Ayanami, based. Never do, just some coffee. Same Lady Shiro, same girl, same. Skip breakfast most of the time. See, we got stuff to do. We gotta do other stuff. I do like breakfast food. Like I like bacon, eggs, and sausages. I mean, what do people say? Breakfast for dinner? I think that's actually pretty ideal. I think that's kind of a good situation, especially if you're eating like eggs and bacon and stuff, like high protein stuff before bed, versus like huge like carby, like eating a bunch of like pancakes and waffles before bed might not be a good thing, but like some eggs, sausage, bacon. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You make breakfast for dinner frequently, you are ahead of the game. You're ahead of the game. I had to DoorDash IHOP the other day. Delicious. If you are new here, if you are a new friend and joiner of the channel, I'm Robin Osiria, the Shinobi Showman. I am a variety VTuber. Kind of new here. I'm trying to figure out what I enjoy and what chat enjoys. I would super appreciate your follow if you're enjoying the stream so far today. I'm really having a good time. I think we're gonna continue play for quite a bit. I'm really having a good time. Normally eat frozen waffles for breakfast. Do you at least like unfreeze them? You unfreeze them first? Hopefully. You smash it on the counter, throw it on the counter till it breaks. Swallow the crumbs whole. I'm unhinged. It's bad to skip breakfast. Get all cranky. I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Okay, look. There's a strategy to this. There's a strategy to this. Next, we will show it to Monica because we are recognizing her leadership and status in the group. It would be rude not to show it to our friend Sayori first, but then after that, we take it to the next highest important person on the totem pole, Monica. Also, it's kind of fun. We're kind of confusing Yuri a little bit. It would be weird. It'd be weird. We just read with Yuri. We need to build connections to the rest of the club. That's what we need to do. Hi, Robin. Also, and Natsuki, we can't show it to Natsuki first because I don't play that tsundere nonsense. If she wants to be a tsundere, if she wants to be grumpy, kind of. She wants to play hard to get. Then I hope she's pleased with the results of that. Oh no, the consequences of my own actions. Hi, Robin. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Robin. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? It's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. She's smart. She's so smart. I love her. I love her. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Robin. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. Really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I'm not sure I expected you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Not a huge fan of that approach. That's not very fair. I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery, symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. Very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to feed the kind of... That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. Not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Thank you for lurking, Antar. Don't worry, I'm not very good. I really doubt that. Look, she's stealing our tricks. She's lowering the expectations that we will be more impressed. I will not fall for it. I will not fall for Monica's nonsense. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, no? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. Noisy neighbor? Angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, the film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. What is she describing? Just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, looking in. What? Is she describing like metaphor, like literally, like a peephole? Like somebody was looking into a peephole that she was looking at? I don't know. Ma'am, please. I'm confused. It's very freeform. That's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for. Haha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems that have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. How was my performance of the poem? I don't know. I'm certain that I did not capture what she was shooting for. I'm certain I did not. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. Try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper, tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So, just move your hand, go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, chat, who should we show the poem to next? Who should we show the poem to next? Thank you for lurking, Celtic. Jeb Boy says Yuri. Yuri? I'll show it to Yuri next. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Eh? What was that? Did I say that out loud? I love her. I love her nervous face. Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Ooh. He's going to hate. Really didn't do anything wrong. Eh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery, metaphors, indicate you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time. Really? Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter. They form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Okay, we've hit that next level with Yuri. We've hit that next level of communication where she's telling us the real shit now. She's telling us the real shit. The constructive criticism phase. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice. Learning by example, trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Atsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the light, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. Light flickers, I flicker back. I like this one. I like this one a lot. It's about the last streetlight before it turns off. She's like walking home or something, and the sickening blue-green hue of the future is the darkness. Perhaps. I like it. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? Honestly, it was a little difficult to read. It was a little difficult to read. But I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Does it react? Does it react to me reading it? Is it aware that it does that? I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad that you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Robin. Am I an idiot? Am I a fool? I didn't get ghost at all. Am I a fool in real life, or am I a fool in the game? Like, why is Robin in the game? Why are we asking about ghosts? Really? I must have totally missed the point. Yeah, clearly did. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story, paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Soon to be left with nothing. A lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Yeah? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so now if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. These two are so cute. These two are so cute. Can you imagine being in the literature club room, right? And you're just watching these two push their desks together to read together, spill their spaghetti all over each other. How stinking cute. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Robin. Me too. And now, the final candidate to show it to Natsuki. What does she have to say? It doesn't appear we have much to say to each other whatsoever. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Yeah, what did she mean by this? Well, excuse me. Not like I said it was bad. Just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. You want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. She talked all that smack, and this is her contribution. This is her cultural contribution to the world. This is the literature she's gonna leave on this planet, which is fine. I mean, I enjoy it, but she talks too much of a game. You come for the king, best not miss. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. Yeah, I mean, I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? I don't like it. I Robin, don't like it. I think we're being a little polite in this interaction, perhaps. Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. I did enjoy her wordplay. It baited the audience into a false sense of security, describing basic activities that animals could do. To end with humans can try, people can try. But that's about it. I did appreciate that. I set up for a rhyme at the end, made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. True. Very true. Very true. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Ah, look at her little sharp shark. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Cool it, ma'am. I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew, I need a drink. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? They're fighting. They're fighting. Somebody break it up. Stop the fight. Dr. Stoppage. Dr. Stoppage. It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant language, I guess. I was trying to say something. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Yeah, a little bit. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. Robin did. So based on that, I will gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. Smack. Pow. Backhand. Kapow. Cease your resistance. Halt. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Robin liked my poem too. You know, they're fighting over me. They're fighting over me. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. No music? Music Doko? Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what I... Ooh. You just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Robin appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Yeah, it's a full-on cat fight. No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. everyone okay? You know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Robin started showing up. Oh, we're going there. She's going there. She's going there. Natsuki. Yeah, right. Natsuki, that's a little. This doesn't involve you. Yeah, let him fight. Let him fight. She's the referee. She's the referee. We're in the middle of the second round. The second round just started. Let him fight. Let him fight. I don't like fighting, guys. It's okay. You don't have to watch. Suddenly, both girls turn towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there. Robin, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. She could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective. This wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Robin. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. The only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Robin? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. Oh. Of course, that's going to be Yuri. Natsuki. Right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That is not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it. It becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened. She said her poem was cute. I'm on the Jerry Springer show. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. Gosh, did you see that? Did you see the ice cold? Unintentional or intentional? Sayori was just ice cold. Like, hey, maybe you should leave. Maybe you should exit the activity. Maybe you should go take a walk. I don't know if she intentionally did that. She seems a little oblivious, but ice cold maneuver. Ice cold maneuver. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk. Out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Sigh. I think this is maybe a good opportunity, folks, for us to take a little bit of a break. My voice, I didn't realize we were gonna talk quite so much, so I am going to refill my drinks, and I am gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'm not gonna run an ad. But I would appreciate a follow if you're enjoying the content so far. I'm gonna be right back. And we're going to continue playing the game, but I need to refill my drink. I do not have enough hydration. So I will be right back, and we'll continue the game in just a few minutes. Thank you so much for hanging out so far. I hope you're enjoying the content so far, and we will continue in just a few moments. Alrighty, I am back, folks. Thank you so much for your patience. I hope everyone is doing very well today. I certainly am. I am Robin Osiria, the Shinobi Showman. I'm a variety VTuber. I play a bunch of different stuff. Tomorrow we're going to be playing World of Warcraft and also maybe some Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail. I have been very intrigued by what I see so far. I've never played a gacha game, so I am definitely get into that. And Saturday, I'm doing a 12-hour stream from 4 p.m. EST, 4 a.m. EST on Saturday. So come spend your Saturday with me. I thank you so much for hanging out, everybody, and we continue the game. Let's talk to Yuri, the apparent victory of the cat fight. Hi. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri, how could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Robin. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you part of this club now. That it's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, the booba. She gonna mention the booba? I would never do anything so shameful. So, huh? What thing did Natsuki say? I love her shocked face. Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Did she come back? I thought she stormed out. Robin, how about you? Give me the meat. Give me the meat. I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. Any luck? That means I can at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Robin, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Don't use so many double negatives. Well, we're in like a freaking triple negative right here. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it. Come on. Stop it. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. No, the male has ruined the chemistry of the Say So Literature Club. Cute girls doing cute literatures? The male has tainted the chemistry of the group. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Robin, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We need to romance the anime woman. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Welcome back, Baz. Welcome back. Did they corrupt yet? No. The two girls, Natsuki and Yuri, had a little cat fight. But they have not. Nothing crazy has happened. How's it going, Chad? Let me get a little chat check-in. I hope everybody's having a fantastic time. Who do you all think won that argument? For me, my answer is pretty clear. I'm a Yuri enjoyer. It looks like my character wants a harem. Absolutely. Yuri? Are we on gang Yuri? like I said when I read Natsuki's poem, it's like it wasn't good enough to justify the level of smack that Natsuki was talking. Like Monica, but Yuri isn't bad. I'm getting that. That's my ranking as well at the moment. Monica, Yuri, Sayori, and Natsuki. I don't have many nice things to say yet. Wow. Kawaii. Celtic likes Sayori. Sayori's nice. Sayori's nice. I don't know much about her character. She's kind of like an accessory to the protagonist. She's an after image. Imagination. Extraordinary. I'm not targeting any specific girl. I think I just naturally maybe gravitate to the Monica stuff that Yuri might enjoy. But I'm kind of just picking the words that I identify the most. Melody. Journey. Vivid. Treasure. Vibrant. Whirlwind. Vitality. Daydream. Vivacious. Disarray. Determination. Swimsuit. What does Doki Doki stand for? What does this mean? What does Doki Doki mean? The beating of a heartbeat? I will pick Doki Doki. Heartbeat? Excellent, excellent. Heartbeat. Literature club. Cute. Romance. Romance fantasy. Another day passes. Time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Robin. Yo, Sayori. Nice, change it up a little bit. It's like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. That is a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Do you come with me to buy a snack? No, thank you. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. The anime women are in the club. They're not outside with the snack. I can't be having a little sidebar With my friend Sayori, I'm trying to romance the anime woman. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Ayo? Yeah, that's how I feel too. Why that? All of a sudden. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Ah. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down, lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Broke bitch. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. Oh, I thought she just wanted to give me one-on-one. I thought she was trying to give me one-on-one. Ah, she's just a broke bitch, I see. How did you even know? It's simple. You had enough money in the first place. You would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. I don't track that logic. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, booyah, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so I would lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. Why? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. Feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I did not notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. Ah, I wasn't listening or anything. I love her. I love her facial expressions. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Robin to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. ... Ah, I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Ooh. Haha. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Did they mean to use the word revolution here? It's a strange word. Use retribution. Yeah. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it wasn't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Oh, I see. Sayori is the mastermind of this whole operation. Aw, and give me more credit than that, Sayori. Oh. Wow. Yeah. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ahaha. I was just gonna give it to you. Then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Wow, she has a non-smug smile. Wow. Sayori hugs. Please, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper, takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. Bit my tongue. Going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good, Natsuki. Can I try it? Please. Beggars can't be choosers. Yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arm around her. Aw, jeez. I get it. Cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Okay, I'm having a lot of fun, folks. I really am. I'm enjoying this. But I have to ask, you know, surely someone in the chat knows. Like, are we gonna be talking about how, like, when are we gonna get to, when is something like kind of notorious gonna happen? How much gameplay are we looking at? We get a vibe check on where are we roughly in the progress of the game? I have no idea. I think it depends on your choices. Because my voice is getting a little tired. I still have like at least another hour in me, but like I want to see some of the spooky stuff, you know? Sayori leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Seriously, just do that? Ooh. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Free and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Combined? No, not combined. Not combined. She is more desirable than some members of the group. Combined? Pound for pound, the group wins. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly, door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Huh. It makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it. I was practicing piano. Jet Boy redeems hydrate. Thank you, I shall. Chat, has anybody ever been in one of the some schools have, like, in the music department, they have piano rooms that are soundproof. So they have like one of the like half stack pianos up against a wall, and it's like a soundproof room. It is absolutely possible for Monica to have not heard the bell ring because she was practicing piano. 100% possible. 100% possible. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Dude, Monica is both a Chad and a Stacy. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. Yeah, always started recently. It's a little sus. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. That's so. In that case, I won't let you down, Robin. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Just saying, Robin, you're really good at reading out the voices. Really? I've been internally, I've been kind of like criticizing myself. Like, I don't like differentiate between their voices very well. Like the scenes where they're all talking back to back. I don't think I do a very good job of differentiating the characters. Like I don't have like a Sayori voice or a Monica voice, you know. But I admit I probably do a decent job of, reading the text. I think I may be above average in that department, but I am definitely not like a voice actor. I've never claimed to be. It's really clear. There's a difference between the voices. So yeah, well, thank you, Baz. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. A cookie would be fucking banging right now. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Out of the closet, Natsuki. Out of the closet. Hey, Yuri? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book, the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. She stands up and makes her way to the closet. Okay, so now we have two anime women in the closet. Two anime women in the closet. What will they do? I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Rita Gang. Hold this for a second. Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. Electric kettle gang, I represent. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk. Go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her move. To my surprise, the way she moved really contrasts to her speaking mannerism. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? I gotta say, perhaps my choices have directed me to the Yuri path. Is that what's occurred? Because I am enjoying Yuri. I am enjoying Yuri for sure. I think Yuri's pretty based. Gosh, what is it? Monica? Monica, right? Yeah, Monica. She's professional and whatnot, but it's time. You know, she's professional, well-spoken, a good facilitator of the communicators in literature club. But you know, we're friends now. She can drop. She's at like, Monica's at like an 8 in terms of professional communication. We can turn down to like a 6 now. We can she can turn it down a little bit. I want to see her personality. Know her. I want to know her. Like we're getting to know Yuri. As we get to know Yuri, we're enjoying. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yes. Where are you two off to? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it is to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job. That's... Monica, please mind your own business. What's down? Damn, girl. Yuri is moving in for the kill. Yuri's moving in for the kill. Isn't she? She is taking her space. She's taking her territory. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Robin in club activities? The face of utter despair. Destitution. Yeah, she's asserting the dominance. Yuri knows that she has my attention. She knows she's winning in the dominance hierarchy of the club. Yuri is winning, and she knows it, and she is positioning herself for the throne. My mouth apes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. ... BTFO. BTFO. Let's go, Robin. Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Starting to like Yuri more? Me too. Once in the hallway, she suddenly put her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. I just... about the way she said that. I feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Robin, how come even when I do something bad, nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you in your own head. Nobody's perfect. We all have emotions, can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things. Mine turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Did you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Robin, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah? Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, turn to the classroom. She got friend zoned. I don't want to like spoil Attack on Titan, but that one conversation between Mikasa and Eren right before the rumbling, you know, she got that zone. It's like we're both clearly into it, but nobody's gonna say the words, and so we'll both continue looking like fools. You know, if she had said like, I like you more than a friend, like I would have been down with that. You know? But I don't want to disrupt the social contract either. And so we're all just gonna sit here being friends and not kissing. Sad. Robin, do you like oolong tea? Oh, yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? Uh-huh. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. By surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? Beads. What friends get food. Friends aren't food. They're not. Fish aren't food. They're friends. Fish aren't food. They're friends. They're beans. I was letting it show, and he noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. It's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Robin. Very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Robin, I have another request. You mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Actually valid. Very valid. Very, very valid. Sorry, I didn't realize. Oh, no worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage. Does she have like crunchy back pain, or does she have like back pain? Does she have like the dealies, the thingies pain? Which we need more information. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Okay. Most likely because it's your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. Yes, that's absolutely it. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. More info, less wholesome. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden for Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. Alrighty, I'm gonna take another quick break, folks. I gotta run to the restroom and I'm gonna refill my drinks once again. I am not gonna run an ad, but I will be right back. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me once again. I really am enjoying this. I am looking forward to seeing kind of the more nefarious stuff in the game, but I am certainly enjoying talking to these excellent anime women. They are fantastic. It's been really nice getting to know Yuri. I want to see more from the other girls. I don't like what I've seen from Natsuki, but I don't like I don't like what I've seen from Natsuki, and I still just don't know enough about Sayori or Monica yet. But we will find out more. We'll find out more. We will cuddle up against the wall with Yuri, teacups at our side, when I return in just a couple. Hello, please. I am returned. I am returned. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the gift sub, Celtic. Thank you so much for the gift sub, Jeb Boy. Jeb Boy, it's been a fantastic pleasure having you here today. I hope you're having fun. I hope you enjoy the emotes and everything. I really appreciate it, Celtic. And hello, Cyrene. OMG1. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a great day. We're taking a little water break and to refill my drink. But we are about to cuddle up with Yuri against the wall. Teacups at our sides. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me this evening. I hope you're having a great time. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well, but Yuri sides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but she's being less apprehensive. Almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She's noticed. Oh, she's noticed, by the way. She's noticed, by the way. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the page. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Scene change. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any of a harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. We are feeding her. How cute, how cute. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. How cute! Did I just... Yuri looks at me to confirm what just happened. Robin? Sorry, I'm sorry. I guess I should have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? Pretty adorable. Gotta run, got work tomorrow night. Alrighty, Celtic. I hope you have a fantastic night. Thank you again so much for the gift subs. I really appreciate it. And I hope you have a fantastic day at work tomorrow. Have a good night. Gosh, the girls are so adorable. Yuri is so adorable. I definitely think that my choices, it definitely feels like the choices I've made have led us into this path. I don't know if that's 100% correct, but it kind of feels, I'm kind of getting that feeling now. Goodbye, Celtic. Have a fantastic night. Bye-bye now. I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. Oh my god. Girl. Girl? I see. Situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. Notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ah, like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Ooh. Ah. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Flirty chocolate sharing season is over, folks. It's poem time. Yeah, Monica, she did not facilitate this communication properly. Come on, Monica. Yeah, all right. She, a bit of a blocker. She's a chocolate blocker. A chalk blocker. She's a chalk blocker. Oh, no. She's just jealous. So far, Monica has fumbled the bag with Robin. She's fumbled the bag a little bit. She had my curiosity, but I don't understand much of her, you know? She hasn't shared much of herself with me. Her personality. Her poem was nonsense. About staring out of a hole in the wall, It's nonsense. I didn't understand it. At all. Maybe she's too smart for me. She's jealous. If she's jealous, she could, she could talk to me. Come on, talk to me. Robin, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Absolutely. Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. Spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up again. Who should I show my poem to first? We're talking to Monica first. Let's get a dialogue going. All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's so talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. I noticed that too. And she's talking about literature. It's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Just feed her some chocolate. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much of herself. Keep as much to herself. Still, defending her like that? You must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm only kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. What? Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one. Anyway, pranked. Nani? Both I was pranked. Robin in the game was pranked. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. No, see, it was a test. It was a test to see, folks, it was a test to see if I cared if Yuri had a boyfriend. It was a test. You know what? We do care. We do care if Yuri has a boyfriend. That would be a problem. That would be an issue for him. It's just a hunch, but well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way that this one turned out, so I hope you do. Monica's jelly, for real. With good reason. Here's Monica's poem. Asa Kiawa. Thank you so much for the follow, Asa Kiawa. I hope you are doing very, very well. Welcome to the community. And I hope you are having a fantastic evening. I hope you're enjoying Doki Doki Literature Club. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Here is Monica's poem. I hope it's a little bit better. I hope it's more coherent than the previous one. Save me. The colors won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony. This noise, it won't stop. Violent, grading waveforms. Speaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. This poem is full of lore. I do enjoy this one more. I think she has improved her work. I particularly enjoy this section. Peering through a hole from the previous one is a really important metaphor. What did I miss? Like, she's talking about peering through a metaphor or peeping through a hole. Like, I don't know, maybe she feels trapped in her life. She doesn't feel like it, but you don't want to spoil too much, then don't bring it up, you silly goose. This one is full of lore. Let's see what we can out. Red, green, blue. Flashing, expanding, piercing. I don't know what the lights are she's talking about. Sine, cosine, tangent. Aren't these like buttons on a scientific calculator? There's so much to spoil about this single poem. Okay. Well, if there's so much to spoil about this single poem, I hope you understand. I hope you are enjoying how I am not ascertaining the greater meaning quite yet. The noise, yeah, it kind of sounds to me like she's having like a intrusive thoughts, perhaps. I know there's probably a more scientific description, a scientific word for what she's talking about, but noise, auditory noise, visual noise, endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Save me. Load me. This is fun knowing the answer. That's good. That is good. Do not tell me the answer yet. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out together. But I hope you are enjoying this. I hope you're enjoying my cluelessness. Even more abstract than your last one. Oh. Haha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. I did enjoy that. I did enjoy that touch. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the poem. Almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the... I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. All right, perhaps the game is trying to point me in a direction, perhaps. A poem can be as abstract as the physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. But putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Sus indeed. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Haha, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Did the previous writing tip of the day, did it have a out of game function? Immediate save? Yeah. That one, I understood that one. Go to Yuri now? Okay. Honestly, I really didn't want to talk to the other two anyway. I was gonna like check in with Sayori, but I wanted to talk. I wanted to talk to Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Robin, this one might even be better than yesterday. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of technique worth practicing. Maybe that's why I did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this. Yes. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. Besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Ah, even your close friends? The introverted behavior really shows in cases like this. I know. I know. You wouldn't share her writing with anyone? That's sad. Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. It's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendency as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon the bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequence. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes exciting. Or perhaps merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. Raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently. My bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Who is the raccoon? I think that Yuri is. All right, hear me out. Hear me out. I think that Yuri considers herself to be the raccoon. And this video is from Robin's perspective. You know, she's gotten a little attention from Robin, and now she wants more and more attention. Perhaps. Kind of a interesting perspective. That was kind of my first take. I mean, it sounds like it says you mentioned her murderous identity begins to reveal itself, but like I'm not really getting like murderous from it. I'm getting she's like attention starved. She's attention starved. I feed myself again is the attention she's receiving from the newly satisfied animal. And she knows it's not very deep. It's just like nature, but she likes it. How far off am I? How far off am I? Am I very far off? Not too far off? Not too far off and very far off. We have two very different opinions. Hmm. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It is a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what the poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery, conveying emotions. Yeah, if I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. How would to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies? It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. People would make fun of me. Do you have anything like that, Robin? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I think we all do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. Yep, bam. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting now. I just realized something. How does Monica knows Yuri's writing style if she kept her writings herself? Excellent observation, but it sounds like the literature club. I think it's just like the literature club has already been existing for a time before we joined. So I imagine they may have shared some writings in their literature club. I think she was more describing over the course of her life, she's kept her writing to herself. Was my that's a great observation. That's my take on it. Hydrate. Thank you, Jeb. It's more her introverted behavior that holds her back. I agree. I mean, it's hard and it can be hard and it can be scary talking to people, but you know, it can help to put yourself out there. Absolutely. Double hydrate. The fourth wall? Yeah, Monica, absolutely. She already broke the fourth wall, telling me to save. Lucky you. Thank you for the redeem. I am legitimately forgetting a little bit. Always remember to feed and water your VTuber. Feed and water your local VTuber. They will forget to do it themselves. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. Chat, I'm glad that you are You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Robin. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. Now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Who should I show my poem to next? Let's talk to Natsuki. Let's end with Sayori. Ooh, I got it right before you said it, Jeb. We're on the same track today, dude. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew, what? Anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you are probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing. Maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how could someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she probably would just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take each other, you could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. I guess I am supposed to show you my poem? Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound, rhythm of the word. She likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy tried to help me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. Probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Is she talking about spiders? Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. See, this sucks. This is kind of sad. I enjoy this poem. I enjoy this poem because she describes many excellent things about Amy, and she expresses her own insecurities effectively. You know? I think the author probably understands that she's being irrational, you know? And she's saying, I know I'm being irrational. I know my opinion doesn't make any sense, but I'm going to have it anyway. She's gross. Here's the interesting part. I'm going to tell everyone. I think she knows the secret of somebody in the group. And she's going to tell everybody. She's going to cause a problem on purpose. Quite a bit longer. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. You know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. It was. Fair. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of. If people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. That just makes people stupid. Who cares what somebody likes as long as they're not hurting anybody and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Okay, so what is your weird thing you need to respect? That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. You say Yuri? Yeah. That her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something to that people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything weird with that. Not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding the words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. She feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. You started it. You started it. This is why we feel dumb. Everybody is insecure about something. Everybody is insecure about something. What did I see? I saw like a quote yesterday, and it said it was something to the effect of like, be patient with people. This is their first time living too. You know, they're not on their second run of life and still making mistakes. Just like everybody else, they're on their first run. They're playing the game for the first time. Nobody has all the answers. We should be compassionate to people. This is why your fave is Natsuki. Based. I'm starting to get your waifu. I'm starting to get your Oshi. It's a good quote. Yeah, it's not. I don't know exactly who it's from. It wasn't the exact quote or anything, but I thought it was a very nice sentiment. Don't put expectations on other people like they have all the answers in the world and they're like making mistakes or treating you wrong on purpose. Because most of the time they probably aren't, right? You know, most of the time they're just living for the first time too. So nobody has all the answers. Certainly not anime character on the internet. The anime character on the internet certainly does not have all the answers. I don't know. I'm just glad she's saying something that isn't being rude. That was an issue yesterday. Why did they see even now? It sounds like she's learned her lesson. Stop it. She's too mean to people for her own good. You know? She doesn't have the character sheet. She doesn't have the stats to talk as much crap as she does. I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. What I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too. So I look forward to it. So look forward to it. And the last girl that we need to speak with. Our girl, our BFF, Sayori. Our BFF, Sayori. We'll end the day checking in with her. She likes to be tough, and she feels like she has to be tough. Yeah, that could be kind of... What's it called in Evangelion? The porcupine effect? the porcupine dilemma, hedgehog dilemma, something like that effect. They have to be hard to protect themselves, so that's why they can't get close to other people, and that's when it gets hurt. I don't, Baz, you mentioned them glitching and corrupting a couple times. I didn't know they were gonna do anything like that, and now we're anticipating. Ah, dog. Talk to Sayori. Ooh, I like this one, Robin. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Try to improve my writing out here. Well, I'm not very good if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. Makes me feel things that must be a good poem. Not sure that is exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Want to write something for me? No, Sayori, I already wrote the poem. You have read it. Yeah, right, but you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. Honestly, facts. I know nothing about this character's personality. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Sayori being that one friend? Dude. Dude. You know those people? You know those people who are like those people who like you're like trying to like make it easy for them to care about you, like you know that they are just like monitoring you, and they're trying to like take care of you and stuff. That could be like exhausting. It can be kind of exhausting. It's like, dude, like you gotta plan, like I don't know, you gotta plan stuff around. Like I had a really nice roommate one time who, like, whenever they would go get food, they would always ask me if I wanted something to eat, you know? And so like I didn't want to like get in the shower before I didn't want to get in the shower before they were going to get something to eat, because they would sit in the living room and wait to ask me if I wanted something to eat. And I'm like, please just go about your business. No, please just go about your business. Like, please just go about your business. Don't perceive me. Please don't perceive me. Not make me anxious because you're trying to do something nice. That's kind of Sayori. It's like, could you relax just a little bit? Take care of yourself. I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? I'm getting anxious. No, Streamlabs did not time him out. What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Bittersweet. That is a good word. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. Make a nice, happy rainbow. What is... Sorry, I bumped my mic stand. What is she talking about? What is this individual talking about? Theory, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Robin. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Okay, let's take a drink and read her poem. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. Wait, I pop off my scalp? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. These are dreams, ideas inside her head. I reach inside with my thumb, forefinger, and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in crannies. Digging and digging, scraping, scraping. It sounds like she's describing what she's having. You know, like daydreams, thoughts. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? Frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. All I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Empty thoughts. So she was collecting her thoughts, and now she feel like she's lost her mind, her capability to hold good things. I thought the word cry would have worked really well here instead of something. Like, I'm gonna read it how I thought it was gonna go. They were supposed to be for my friends, my family. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, crying. I thought crying would have worked really well there. Holy crap. Leori, did you write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. Almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. Gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope that you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Does anybody else do this? I do this all the time. When I get into something, I get like super into it. And then after a time, something will happen. And then I will just like never play it again. One time I stayed over at a friend's house and this was like in high school, and his parents were gone for the week, and so like we were trusted to watch the house. It was crazy, but we played League of Legends that whole week, and then whenever I left, neither one of us like ever played League of Legends ever again. Like it was like a 1 week anomaly. I wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come to sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Really have to do something for the festival? Not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need more than a few decorations. Lori has been working on a poster, and I designed some pamphlets we'll give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually gonna be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. The literature club is gonna be performing? Monica? Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. The cool part is we're also let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? How long is Baz timed out for? It was a 10-minute one. Yes, and hi Sal. Yes, I'm actually completely ignorant to this game. I have never played this game. Somehow, I have never played this game. I do not know anything. I have been told that there are glitches. There's a little fourth wall breaking. But other than that, no. I do not know. I do not know anything about this game. It's a true, pretty much blind playthrough. I hope you are doing well, Cell. Hope you're having a fantastic evening. No, I don't know like anything. Yeah, I saw the fourth wall breaking. Well, I like ascertained the fourth wall breaking. Enjoy it. I shall. I've really been liking it. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this. You know, there's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group like that. I agree with Natsuki. Okay, now these two are on team together. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It is a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. But I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. You're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. Start the event and each put on a good performance. It will inspire others to same. More people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! About expressing, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. It's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. All it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, and I know you can do it. Madge. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me voice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get Newman. The least we could do is help him out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of you when to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. But if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it straight? Oh no. Actually, I think talking to strangers is easier than talking to people you not know. I would rather talk to a crowd of 5,000 than 5 people. Personally, in real life, the internet makes things very different. But like in real life, like if I was gonna give like a talk, I would rather talk to 5,000 people. It would be easier for me to talk to 5,000 people than like a small group of like 5 people. That would be difficult. That would be kind of difficult. What about y'all? Do you have any public speaking enjoyers? Any public speaking fearers? I can't relate to this. Performance anxiety whatsoever. Does anybody get this way? So you're enjoying your public speaking class? That sounds awesome. What kind of stuff do you have to do? It's like a switch flipped. You have to listen to me. Yeah, that's the thing about public speaking, is it's like if you're gonna do it well, like if you're gonna do it, you might as well do it well, and you might as well take pride in your words, in your thoughts. I would struggle to be around strangers and talk to them and they have no background. Yeah, small talk is hard. Small talk is hard. The so what do you do? Have any kids? those conversations, like I hate those conversations. I don't care, you don't care, we don't care. So who cares? Yeah, with friends it's easier. You know these folks, and you know these folks, and it's, you know, you could talk about something you have in common with. It is easier. I think performing to 5,000 is much harder. Well, you see, with a big crowd and stuff, you can like erase the faces a little bit. You know, it's not like you have less. I think you have less subconscious body language to study. You know, so like let's in the game, for example, right? Imagine if they stand at the front of the classroom and recite their poems to each other, right? There's what, 4 other people in the room. Your body can process all of their subconscious body language. You know, if people are really like bored, you know, and they slouch a little bit, they fidget with your legs, with like their legs under the table. Like if it's a small room, you can detect that energy. But in a large group of people, larger room, a larger audience, like if this was like a school festival, like auditorium stage, whatever, you know, they wouldn't be as focused on individual body language and individual feedback. I guess that's kind of what I'm saying. Speech was on ADHD in adults. How to treat it unmedicated, how to go about. Can you send me your speech? Did you send me your speech? I may have a situation. You prefer online? Your personality is malleable and flexible because you're not acting as your true self. Yeah, it's, you can hide away at any time. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, you can, if you're skilled, you can put on different faces. Where? Depending who you're talking to. Some folks can do this in real life. Some folks can do it on the internet. Do I want to go here? I do want to go here. I think pronouns on the internet are a good idea. Not just because we should respect everyone's identity, but because it is so difficult sometimes to discern who you are speaking to. You know, books with anime girl Steam profile pictures have been a thing since like 2006. Sooner, you know? Kind of based. You know? With as much customization as I think we are offered now in our online appearance, especially, you know, VTubers and AI art. I mean, there's just so much technology and so many avenues for people to communicate themselves online, you know, to showcase parts of their identity or whatnot. Because it's gonna be harder to know who you're talking to. It's gonna be harder to know who you're talking to. You have no identifiable gender online and nobody knows you. Exactly, the two worlds are completely separated for you. That makes sense, and that's the flip side of it. Is if somebody like chose not to reveal that information, then that information isn't relevant to the online discussion that you're having with this person. You know, if they say I have no gender identification online, it's like, okay, well, do you want to talk about Doki Doki Literature Club? There's a common interest. I don't know. It's an interesting thought. Wow. All right, I have completed an energetic tangent, and I'm ready to read visual novel dialogue once again. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Could I go next? Of course. Let's see. Monica flips through her notebook, specific poem she has in mind for her. If you think about it, the internet in itself is a world we don't dive into that hard. Yeah, the internet is its own, like dimensions, third dimension, fourth dimension. Maybe not, maybe it's not that deep, but it has certainly changed the way that we will live, communicate, express ourselves forever. I think the internet might as well be a additional dimension that we've unlocked. You think about all the communication possibilities and stuff. It's crazy. Monica gets her poem, stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. Red Fair VT. How's it going, Rin? Welcome. I hope you are doing well. What were you up to? Games and demos. I know something funky was going on. Welcome. I hope you're having a fantastic evening. Please make sure to support Rin Fair VT. He is a VTuber, a GTuber, makes a GTuber art, models and stuff. Really like his stuff. Check him out. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You could do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes and she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, but she enunciates with perfect timing. It must be a rare glimpse into whirling fire. Yuri keeps inside her head. Suddenly, it's finished. Hello, Bryn Fair. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope I didn't catch you in an ad. Rated in. But I really enjoy your art, and I hope my community goes and checks you out. Hope things have been well. We are having a great stream. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club for my first ever time. I have somehow never played this game. I'm not familiar with the story. I do not know what we're doing here, what's going on. It is a visual novel. I'm really enjoying it so far. Everyone is stunned. You're gonna ruin it for me. Yuri stuffs her bra. She's just as real as her size, bro. It's a major spoiler. Oh no. No, she stuffs her bra. Oh. I mean, they told us that on like the first day. She's just as real as her size. It's oh man. I know we may have to bonk you for the major spoilers. Major spoiler alert. Male joins the literature club. Cup size grows 3 sizes overnight. Many such cases. Many such cases. I want to say the line so badly it would spoil the discovery of the line. Did I totally like? Did I like pause at a really bad time? Never heard about this game, but never played it yourself. I'm enjoying it myself so far. But I get the sense we may be walking into some spoiler zone. Yuri snaps back into reality. Snap back to reality. Oh! Glances around her. Bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I am the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. I've seen this happen before. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Like Yuri is down for the count. Sayori's turn. I guess I'm next then. I don't understand the purpose of this exercise. Like at this point, I'm kind of like, okay, why are we spending this time doing it? No, I'm not aware of the plot. I do not know why, if they answer that, but right now my thinking process is kind of like, all right, like what's the purpose of this exercise? For presentation training, of course. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. Your poem will come out the best that way. I see. Naruhodo. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her. Somehow it feels like her soft voice has a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. Hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. Like I get to reach more deep. Someone I thought I knew through. Sayori finishes. Applaud. I did it! Thank you for the posture check, Jeb boy. I'm very comfortable. I got a new microphone recently, and it helps me sit in my chair very comfortably. My back, my butt, all touching the chair. Good posture. Thank you for the checkup. That's for you, chat. Chat, this is for the rest of you. Don't be hunched over like Yuri was reading her book. That's posture check for you. Because hunching over and reading her book is why Yuri has back pain. I mean, that's what the game told us, right? Don't make me aware of your posture. You are all also now manually breathing. Also, you have lost the game. You are manually breathing, sitting up straight, and you have lost the game. You're also aware you should probably clean some of the dead skin off from behind your right ear. You wash behind your ears. Behind your ears. Do it more. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Robin liked it. Of course I liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely. Heard about some of the endings though, don't tell us. Don't tell us. I don't know. I don't know anything about him. The atmosphere of your poem fits you really nicely. It might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. I need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. I know what you mean. I mean, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. Okay. All right, folks. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's Natsuki? Don't make me go before Robin. Not like I could compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Robin lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Does she have to be such a bitch? She's not even a tsundere. She's just a bitch. I understand that she's insecure. But she's passing the buck to me. You know, she's insulting me. I literally catch a stray. I literally catch a stray from Natsuki. What the actual heck? Damn, please. Girls are reading poems to prepare for the festival presentation. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. Stand up and step in front of the podium. Ow, stinky. Hi, Wyatt and Natus. Welcome. Wyatt, I look at your content. I see you. I enjoy your tweets. I know you have like a cover album coming out. Please check out Wyatt Natus. You know how things get in the VTuber zone. You know, you see somebody and you're like, oh, I really like them, but it's hard. It can be hard sometimes to like connect and stuff. So hi, welcome. I'm a fan of yours. I look forward to your cover album. Telling me Ren brought you here? Yes. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the Doki Literature Club. We are preparing for the Culture Festival. It's the Culture Festival arc. We are. I guess I stand up and step in front of the podium. I guess I'm about to present my poem. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. I'm not exactly confident in my own writing. It's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. I didn't even get to perform. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities, more about your lack of confidence in writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Just followed Wyatt. Thank you for the support, Baz. Thank you for the support. Gosh. Surasama, you're getting dragged around by bottoms? That's an interesting position to find yourself in. And welcome to the champ. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Welcome to the champ. Favorite Doki? I have never played before. So I'm experiencing it for the very first time. Natsuki is about to read her poem after I lowered the expectations. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. She starts reciting the poem. Her sour attitude appears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm, rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style. It works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. Words feel like they bounce up and down, giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauses. Have fun as a member of the community. Enjoy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've really been enjoying it so far. I like Monica. I want to like Monica more than I actually do. And I've been hanging out a lot with Yuri, reading with Yuri, and feeding her chocolates, getting the hot water, filling the kettle with her, fill her kettle. But that is how our playthrough has occurred so far. Antark fell asleep. Now you're back. Welcome. She throws strays. Yeah, she has an attitude all the time, and Natsuki throws strays. Everyone catches it's like common Natsuki stray. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people. I mean, doing it in front of other people way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. That's just how it is. So, I guess in that case, I have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone. Hey, I say the same thing to chat. Thank you all for coming. This has been excellent. Wait, are those emotes? Is that Monica? Based. Thank you so much for the follow, the champ. 2025. What are you hoping to earn your championship in? What are you hoping to earn your championship in? Yeah, Natsuki, speaking truth, it's easier to speak to a big crowd than a handful of individual people. That is super cool. What channel is that? What channel has those? Afro Zero? I will follow Afro Zero. You could just click on it. You could just click on it and it'll tell you what channel it is. That's pretty cool, man. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so please let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to get recited instead. Yeah, I got roasted. Monica put me in my place. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. I love the way her skirt flutters as she bends her ankle. It's not like a sexual thing. It's just like a skirt utility thing, Pretty comfy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow. Prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I could do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Theori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get there. If it's for the sake of the club, Impressing Monica. Hey, hey, hey. I would like to impress Monica. You have the Monica Nindroid? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I really like Monica. I like people like Monica. She's like a, you know, she's an extrovert that has adopted some of these introverts. Pretty based. I like those people. I would like to impress Monica, and I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Okay, before we leave with Sayori, I have a question. So at this current pace of how like often, how fast we're going, stream in the story, how many hours of content do you folks think that I have under my belt? Like if we want to finish one ending of the game, just like a natural blind playthrough, how much time do you think it will take us? I'm really having a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun. This has been one of my most fun streams yet. I'm just trying to get an idea of what we're doing. I forgot. Depends, but like 4 or 5 more. Is that? Do folks agree with that? 4 or 5 more? Either way, we're gonna continue here. We are gonna continue today. I'm having a lot of fun. I want to keep going. I just want to see, like, because we may just change the schedule and do some of this tomorrow as well. I'm really enjoying this. Might actually be like 1 or 2. If anybody could look into it or suggest that information without like spoiling the game for me, that would be excellent. I would very much appreciate that. I just want to set my expectations kind of for how much time we are. There are alternate timelines. Oh, I see. I think we're at the end of day 2. We have read each of the girls, 2 of the girls' poems. We've read 2 of the girls' poems. I have the free version of the game. The Steam free version of the game. I bought the fan pack for the art for a thumbnail before I bought the plus version. You could start a weird path even from day 1. Dang. That's funky. Once you beat the game, you can download mods. We will proceed in just 1 second, folks. We're taking like a not break. You know, like a second. Is being able to download mods canon? That's pretty cool if so. Yeah, I know enough. I've been exposed that there's some fourth wall breaking going on. So I am curious to see more of that. And Monica broke the fourth wall to us when she was saying like, hey, you should save. You should load. Save. Load. Save. So I understand there's a little bit of fourth wall breakage. Don't tell me too much, but I'm very intrigued. I'm very intrigued, and I am aware. I'm aware of I mean, I enjoy the characters. Also, I know the part about removing files, so that's fine to discuss, I guess. You know, that's not really a big spoiler. I'm aware of that because when I put this on the schedule, somebody mentioned it to me, like, hey, like, you should just be aware of that before you stream it. So I'm aware of that. You know, like safety reasons, Doxaroni Ringo reasons. Look at you two, always going home together like that. Kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Robin. Don't have to say it. Whatever, let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than on the way home. Hey, Sayori? My phone thought it was my Siri. Hey, Sayori? My phone activated. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that once again, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Oh, hold on. Hi, Aria. Yes, thank you, Celtic, for gifting a sub to Aria Corvée. Aria is fantastic. We support Aria. We support the burb. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, oh. Ah. Are there holy shit, there are so many pages. So many saved pages. We are gonna walk home with Yuri. We walk home with Sayori every day. Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down. So, isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. Not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. Not long before you won't need me anymore, no? Need you? Sorry. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. Say so. Conversation trails off and I'm left awkward. I mean, I think Sayori handled that well, all things considering, but it was her fault for trapping. Yeah, it was a weird question. There's something that makes her happy. I would hate to take that away from her. See, now Robin is becoming... Perhaps Robin is getting a little people-pleasing self. Well, you said there's no point in speculating. We will walk home. Sayori, festival only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Oh, chat. It's time to pick a poem for the third day. Sing. Fireworks Festival. This game is amazing. I think Sayori is a little vanilla. My imagination is running wild as to what precedes us in Doki Doki. I think it was always our destiny to play this game. And aren't the girls so kawaii? I'm really looking forward to this summer. I think it's going to be awesome. I hope that the rest of this game is wonderful. I hope our brains explode. I hope we don't end up alone. I think that certain misfortune is certain to happen to some of our characters. Question is, who? I know that the one that makes my heart jump the most, Monica. I would like to see her in a swimsuit. I bet if the girls sang a song together, it would have a very interesting melody. I would like more insight into Sayori's character. I still don't know enough about her. She's an accessory, and that makes me cry. This poem is intriguing. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. Must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Maybe not determination. Wait. Are these words that are they using words that I've used before in previous poems? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school. We get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, they usually have fried squid. Squid? That is a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Need a drink. Wait, rip fourth wall? What happened? What happened? What ripped the fourth wall? Translation joke? What do you mean? What happened? I miss it. I miss it. What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? Rip the fourth wall? What happened? What happened? Monica? I don't understand. I don't understand. Chat? Ika meaning squid? You said the joke Natsui make even if... Oh! Oh, I see, I see, I see. I think my brain just like wasn't... I was just like saying the words. I wasn't like really processing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her. Eh? You're spacing out again. Ah. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go and talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything all right? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from fun with everyone. Is it just me or is the whole vibe just like shifted? Ever since our conversation, has the vibe just like ended? Something is different. I worldly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activity. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. They've been preparing for the festival. They must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, shuffling some papers at her desk. Yeah, kind of. Like, she's being a little secretive. I don't know. Something interesting is happening. Something interesting is happening. I don't know. The vibe just shifted in the game. Let's see what Monica has to say. Robin, what's up? Hey, this may sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori? Anything up with her? And what do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Okay, pretty consistently have I like said something and then the game like immediately commented on it. Like the game immediately confirms my suspicion. You think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking Robin. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. You never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. This time when I asked her, she really just... Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. So I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? It seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. person of interest. What what did you mean by this? What does she mean by that? Literally, what does she mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing that's on her mind is you, Robin. Me? How on earth come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else. No? Huh? So much happier ever since you joined the club. Like an extra light was turned on inside of her. That's ironic considering the internet of Baz's, the electricity of Baz's entire road just crashed. Ooh. Sorry to hear that, dude. What happened? What happened? That sucks. The trust to tell everything is being held by a thread. Yeah, people are not the characters are not communicating with each other anymore. Not any different now than it always has been. It definitely is. You're so funny, Robin. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. This game is confusing. Folks, I think my brain has melted. I've played this game for 4.5 hours and I don't understand anything that's happening. You know? It's just like a literature club. I never play visual novel games or anything. And this one is, the characters are fantastic. I know I'm very intrigued by what's happening and whatnot. But the same music on a loop and stuff, I'm kind of losing my mind. This is my first time reading a visual novel, pretty much. Pretty much. I mostly play games that are competitive or challenging. I like the Dark Souls series. I like playing a lot of Overwatch right now. I play lots of PvP gameplay, challenging gameplay and stuff. I never play visual novels. I've definitely never read one out loud for this long. You've never seen this storyline? I have no idea what path we're traveling down. But Monica's talking to her. Talking to Sayori. Possible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? But I'm letting this down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? We are being watched. If we are being watched. It feels like the point. It feels like the game is now tailoring itself to my decisions. And it's kind of eerie. You know, like I'm aware that it is aware of me. I'm aware that I'm aware that it is like reacting to my input. That's why when I said the vibe has shifted, that's what I meant. Like now, it feels like we're being watched. The game is aware that we're playing it. It's not like I'm just like experiencing it. Like I made like the first choice. Like it really presented me with a choice of like, would I walk home with Yuri or would I not? And then now like, now we're like, oh, I see. We're going into like a path. We are aware we are being watched. I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from her. She looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. Never really seen Yuri approach anyone, start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you. Relax, you didn't even do it. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? Are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you're right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. True. Whenever we finish the game, it would be cool if you saw the game theory videos. We certainly will. I don't know if we'll watch them on stream, but we will certainly review that information. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori, oh no. It's not like rectangle, proudy face though. She seemed a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to. I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? It's quite romantic. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something. Not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. That perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Robin, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are many old mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah. Do you think that there may be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. She may not always know what she wants. I notice her strange behavior today, too. I always feel some concern from her. In your case, it looked as though she wasn't fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. Just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply in my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mystery are untold, even to themselves. You, someone honest, caring, and cover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person. Have you feel that way about her? Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Ah, that's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Folks, I tap. I'm saving again. Just to be sure, but I tap. I cannot read. I cannot speak anymore. I feel we're about to go down a new path in the story. And I don't think I have the power for it. I don't have the power for it anymore. I forgot to eat today. I haven't eaten yet today. So I'm going to get something to eat. And we will likely continue this tomorrow. We will almost certainly continue Doki Doki Literature Club tomorrow. We almost certainly will continue Doki Doki Literature Club tomorrow. I have really enjoyed it. I've really enjoyed it. But I'm gonna lay down afterwards and I'm gonna hear the music in my head. Over and over. And I've hit the point where I'm kind of just like, my brain is just kind of like melting, and it's melted to the point that like I know I want to enjoy it enthusiastically. So I will do so tomorrow. We will continue Doki Doki Literature Club tomorrow. It was a good rendition. Thank you so much. It was fun. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jeb Boy, the champ, Wyatt Nettis, all these folks who popped in. Essa Kiawa, thank you, everyone came out today. Yes, I am mentally drained. I am a bit mentally drained. But I'm really enjoying this. I'm enjoying it so much that I don't want to just like, I definitely hit the point where I'm like pushing through it, trying to progress, and I want to enjoy it. So what do we say? Y'all want to see me here tomorrow on the same time? At the schedule says tomorrow we're going to start at 4 p.m. EST, which is 7 p.m. EST, whatever time zone you are in, one of those two. We will begin again tomorrow at that time. I am Robin Osiria. If you are new here, I would really appreciate your follow if you've been enjoying the stream. And you'll need to follow if you want to come back tomorrow and finish it tomorrow. I'm really enjoying this. I think we're going to play this for a number of hours again tomorrow. But I need to eat. I need to rest my voice. I did see the chess game today. It was absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. From both players. But thank you so much to everyone for coming out. I really appreciate it. Is anybody online? Parade out to somebody. If you all are subscribers, and many of you are, the raid message will be Robin Raid. 3 more of those. Copy and paste that. Ow. It will be fantastic. We'll go say hello to I got one for you, Baz. I got one for Baz. I got one for you, Baz. We are... Let's go raid Caitlin. We have raided Caitlin before. She's playing chess. And I've been a big fan of hers for a long time. So let's do it. Let's do it. Thank you all so much. Baz, she's playing chess, and I would like to watch her play chess as well. So I'm going to get something to eat. We're going to watch some chess and lose our minds. And I hope everyone has a fantastic time. Another Arcade raids us with a party of 1 viewer. Oh my goodness. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for raiding into me. We're leaving as well. We're hopping out as well. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. We'll be here tomorrow. Be here tomorrow at the same time. Please check out my socials. Please join the community Discord if you would like to. And I will post more information about Doki Doki. I'm sure we'll talk about it tonight and tomorrow throughout the day in the community Discord. I'm sorry, Hype. I'm sorry, Another Arcade. We went fucking sicko mode today. I lost my mind in literature club. So thank you all for hanging out with me. I really, really appreciate the support. What a fantastic and fun game. But I will see you all tomorrow. Be well. Take care of yourselves. We'll do Doki tomorrow. Bye-bye now.